Alrighty, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So we got about 7 minutes left on our infinite porter buff. In the meantime, I am hearing myself somewhere. There I am. Okay. Alright, that fixes that. Let's do the thing. Yeah, we got about 6 minutes left on our infinite porter buff, and we are going to use that until the last minute. Hopefully, well, we're definitely not going to hit 80, but we're going to get pretty close. Let's see, we got enough for that one. Bronze, rubber, and scraps. Okay, so that one needs 24 rubber, and that one needs 22 rubber. We could probably get another item out of here. I unfortunately spent a lot of time at the Daemonheim dig site, which is not the most helpful thing in the world, given that I forgot words. It's not the most helpful given that a lot of things there require carbon black, which I can't access the material cache for until like 90 unless I do Ritual of the Majorat, which I'm not doing right now. It's going to take a while before I get there. We got a lot of stuff we need to do before then. The templates in Tistin, which I think I have all the requirements for, except for the Curse of Arav and Devious Minds. Which I started Defender of Varrock because I needed access to gold runes. So I'm actually not entirely sure how close I am to finishing that quest. I got to the part where you go down into the cave under not White Wolf, Ice Mountain. But we got Slug Menace, which I think is on my list here. Yeah. It's down here. We'll probably do a lot of this stuff Saturday. The biggest difficulty with Ritual of the Majorat is actually not going to be the agility, because I can do bikes now. So even when I need to AFK agility, I can do that. It's slow, but it works. The biggest hang-up, I think, is going to be while Guthix sleeps. Dream Mentor is going to be pretty quick. Defender of Varrock is already on the list. The Path of Gluffrey requires the Eyes of Gluffrey, which we have all the requirements for. Let's see. Oh, but that gives me access to declaws, basically. Whatever. I mean, I'm not going to use them, but they're there. Wanted is going to be pretty quick, and the Hunt for Sirach is going to be pretty quick. So yeah, I'm actually not far off of while Guthix sleeps, so we might rework this list as well. I have Elemental Workshop 4 at the top of the list, not because I want to get anything from it, but because I just want to get it out of the way. The Elemental Workshop series is not fun. But it is something I will need to get done for QPC. Speaking of QPC, let's talk about competitive Ironman, competitive group Ironman. I was going to say competitive hardcore group Ironman, but that's not going to be a thing. So we are gonna need to do, we're gonna need to do some strategizing. So I need a couple of we need to get a couple of things opened up here, and I'll show you what I'm basically looking at. But here in a second. Yeah, we need to get a couple of things so that we can do some work on so we can strategize some stuff, because I got some now I'm not going to show you my Discord for it, because I've been talking with my my teammates about what we want to get done in CGIM when it comes out on the 24th of October. Maybe I can add a timer to OBS. What color is gonna stand out in here? And where would I put it on my screen? Probably something bright. Oh, and Infinite Porter is done. Countdown timer. So we're just going to let this inventory fill up. And then we need to go see Adam. You know what? It actually might just be on the calendar. It is not on the calendar yet. Where am I gonna find a thing? Because I don't want to... I don't want to have to restart OBS to add a timer. Whatever, we'll add a timer on... we're going to be building plans for competitive Group Ironman. And I'm going to use the wiki to do it. I was going to create a timer for the screen to count down to Group Ironman. But looks like the best way to do that is with a plugin, and I don't want to restart OBS. So we have finished our infinite porter buff, which means we're done with archaeology for a while. I am super happy about that, to be honest with you. I'm real tired of archaeology. The majority of my last 2 weeks of playtime has literally just been sitting there doing archaeology. AFK. And it's tremendously boring. Let's get one of these, because I don't have one of these made yet. But once we finish... Oh, we can still do 2 of these? I'm okay with that, actually, to be honest with you. Once we get a bunch of this stuff just kind of... Once we get cleaned up here, we're going to be cutting gems for today. But not only cutting gems, we're going to be building a wiki page that will... exist for me and my teammates to use as kind of an idea of how we're going to go about doing the competitive aspect of competitive Group Ironman. Because we gotta focus on some things. So we're also going to be taking a look at the news post from today. The right-click re-examine Group Ironman FAQ. Along with the older post of right-click examine Group Ironman. Yeah, I mean, this character is probably not just going to be left alone. I'm probably going to play both. And then while one of them is AFK skilling, the other one will be doing more active stuff. Yeah, that's probably how I'm going to do that. So, let me make sure nothing over here is... open. That should not be open. Alright, cool. So we'll flip over to this screen here. And all right, right-click examine from August 8th, Group Ironman. Okay, cool. Written by Timbo. All right. In this blog, we're going to be outlining as much of the design for Group Ironman as we can, as it will be coming to RuneScape later this year. Group Ironman is an incredibly important project, not just to the development team, but to many of you looking to team up and experience this unique game mode. As such, it is equally important... Oh, I forgot I'm out of Porter. As such, it is equally important that to us that you know the whole picture before release and can have some input on the project itself. Now you may be wondering why we're looking for feedback on a game update which was already released by our friends over at Old School RuneScape. Well, that's an excellent question, and we'd like to explain that further on in the blog. First up, what should we explain? We should explain what Group Ironman is for those that don't know what the update is. Group Ironman is the same principles of normal Ironman rules. Players are self-sufficient, are unable to trade, mostly, and have a DIY attitude towards the game and what it has to throw at you. However, in Group Ironman, you embark on this journey with a group of friends who are on the same journey as you. The advantage of being with a group is that you can help one another and complete the content together, not normally available to normal Ironman players. Parity Plus, one of the core aims for the design of Group Ironman, was that it must at a minimum match the same feature sets as Old School. Parity was the key word during the design phase. Ensuring parity between both RuneScape and Old School versions of the update is important so that all the features you expect to be there are there. And if you're coming from Old School to try RuneScape's Group Ironman, then you know what you're getting into. Parity, for absolute clarity, means the following. Groups can be made in sizes of 2 to 5. We have 3, I believe. A definitive rule set for Group Ironman, which is different from normal Ironman. There are 2 different modes of Group Ironman, competitive and regular. We're going to be doing competitive. Group members can freely trade tradable items to each other. Group storage, shared bank, and its capacity can be upgraded through gameplay. So I wonder if they have bothered to... we're going to need to adjust some stuff in here real quick. What do we not need? We aren't going to need the brimstone or the Keramos or the white marble for right now. I'm sure we have another material we need to swap that with. Let's find out. So we're gonna need to figure out how much initial capacity we're gonna have and what all is required to update it or to upgrade it. Let's move this over here and increase its size a little bit. Where is my... There it is, clan chat. All right. Yeah, we can take out this stuff and deposit the Keramos and the white marble. Wait, I have a confusion. Whatever, we'll figure out all of our archaeology stuff later. But basically, any of the archaeology supplies that I have in this Invention tab is extras that I don't really need. I might consider selling them for chronotes, but not 100% sure on that. Otherwise, they will be disassembled into Invention components when we get there. Okay, so... what else do we need in here? Any other supplies that we want to take with us to put back in the storage? I don't think so. I think we're good. Alright. Oh, we did already have one of these masks. Whatever. I don't really care right now. I'm going to deal with this all later, probably. So let's deposit these materials. See if these things we can build yet. Oh, we could build one of them. We need more vulcanized rubber for the other one, but nah. Honestly, not that important. How many chronouts do we have? We have 810 left. Gross. But we're going to deposit the rest of this because we need none of it right now. Let's deposit that and deposit that. And that sapphire bracelet was not enchanted, so it did nothing for me earlier. Yeah. Let's go ahead and see what Adam has for us for today, and then we'll start cutting our gems while we finish reading these posts. Oh, and I learned that you actually get more beans if you sell your animals when they're adolescents instead of elders. So, whoops, I've been doing that wrong this entire time. I don't really have a whole lot going on here. I got a spider, and I've gotten a ton of chinchompas from him, all of which are females. So, not super helpful. But, hey, they are what they are. Oh, I got a Viridian Chinchompa. Please be male, please be male, please be male, please be male. Yes! I got a male. Alright, what colors does that put me at? That gives me 2 Viridians, a gray, a cobalt, and I believe the other one was crimson. Yes. Which is... yeah, it's the skill Champa, not the Chin Champa, which is tremendously wonderful. So I think we're going to focus on... which color do we want to pump out mostly right now? Because we're going to hold on to all of these because I need to finish the breeding log. So since I actually have... I mean, technically, I don't need the... oh, that makes me so happy. You have no idea how unbelievably happy that makes me. That I don't have to hunt for one of these. Because I was gonna. But I'm just glad that I don't have to. What does genetic inferiority even do? Are less likely to have multiple traits. That's fine. I don't have multiple traits really unlocked. But that one's also Viridian, so I technically don't even need this one. I could sell this because this male is Viridian as well. Let me... Let me pull up what all for Chinchompas. Oh wait, I can actually just go look at Sam Sheepdog here. Chinchompas, we need gray, carnivorous, cobalt, viridian. So we have a gray, we have a cobalt, we have a viridian, and we have a crimson, but we don't have a crystal, azure, or carnivorous. So we may end up hunting for those anyways. So let's get this female adult viridian out of here. We'll sell that one. And we'll let Daddy grow up and start breeding with all of these other ones. Let's see, that'll give me space for 2 in there. What do we have for... I mean, realistically, I can use crystal for divination. Crystal for... Wait, can I use crystal on... Yeah, I can use crystal on mining, archaeology. Basically everything is crystal now. I don't really... Like, I only need to breed one red Chinchompa because I have a ton in the bank for range training already. So I don't really need those. I don't realistically need any of the colors specifically. Yeah, we'll sell the Viridian. And we'll just see which 2 pop out here. And then we'll go from there, splitting them up. Hopefully they breed another pair of males. And then I can just stick 2 of the females in here with 2 of the males. And just have them start pumping out kids. Yeah, that should be fine. It's 175 beans for that one. And I'm still holding on to... my... We could also just go farm up another spider here, because we got a fever spider in there. I'm still holding on to my Harlequin cow and a bull, because I need it for contract clause mystery in archaeology, which I've been able to do for a while. I just haven't bothered to because it looked like a lot and I didn't want to do it. So, yeah. Actually, I think that's how I unlock ancient summoning. Whatever. Problems for later. Because the main goal for today is actually to finish unlocking Invention. And I only have 1 skill left, and that is crafting, and I got 600k XP to go on that. And I've got all of the gems that I'm going to need for it. So we're going to do it in the fort because I like the fort. And I think it gives me more bonus XP if I do it that way. But we're going to flush all of that bonus XP into Herblore because we're going to need that eventually. We got more than half of the XP we're going to need for the next level. Which super anti-fires is the next real big milestone here. And I need 1,000,000 XP for that. Let's check out our potions tab to see kind of where we're at on that. And I need to readjust this a bit. It's not as wide as I think I can get away with here. Can actually do quite wide, actually. and quite tall. So I think we can do something like that, maybe. You go a little bit more this way. Tiny bit more. Back a little bit. Yeah, that's about center between to make this gap and this gap about the same. And then about there to finish off that gap. I think that's about right. Make sure the clock is still visible. And yeah. And we'll need to move over the Slayer task. Oh god, it annoys me so much that the icon, can we hide the icon? Hang on. Because I would like those to be about the same. Gameplay. Slayer. Counter on top right. Bottom left. What does that do when we expand that? Okay. Anyways, let's shrink that back down and we'll go. God, I want to change the location of that icon, to be honest with you. More than anything. But I think that is about where we're going to get to on that to make those about even. That's close enough, I think. But anyways, here is our current potions tab. I got a lot of stuff. Speaking of a lot of stuff, before we actually start gem crafting, I want to do a thing. I think I broke Miscellanea last week because it gave me hardly anything for like 9 days of stuff. So we're gonna grab a ring of wealth, of which I have plenty because I just had dragon stones and I might as well have made them. I made a lot of glories too. So we'll go to Miscellanea. We'll get our finish getting our 100. Hey, what's going on, Margaret? Or Whitney, whichever you want me to call you. So we're gonna finish getting this back up and then we're gonna collect this and then we'll start our gem crafting while we do our group Ironman planning. You know, it's another day. Real excited that they finally released more details on group Ironman, specifically competitive group Ironman. It's gonna mean that I can actually make some plans now. And we're gonna use the efficiency Ironman guide as a base, and competitive is gonna be, there's gonna be a lot of really messy bits to competitive for a while. So we probably want to take out anything that might be, because I think one of my teammates really wants to focus on questing. I'll go back through his messages and we'll find out. But we'll figure out exactly what his plans were. See if we can't help him out with plans to make his grind a little bit easier to figure out. Okay, so we got it currently in herbs, which I want to keep at max regardless. Mining would just give us coal, I think. And then mahogany and teak. Do we even still need anything teak related in the fort here? I think it might be mostly mahogany at this point. Guardhouse tier 3 is elders. Tier 2 is mahoganies. Wait, I actually already have the guardhouse tier 2, so I don't really need that one anymore. Grove cabin tier 1, wooden frame. Tier 2, teak frame. And tier 3 is mahogany frames. Rangers workroom tier 1 is acacia, mahogany. And then magic. Botanists is acacia, yew, and elder. I have been streaming off and on for a long time. I mostly just stream for fun. I don't really try to get anything out of it. I'm just here to have some fun, hang out with people. Yeah, I think I'm going to shift all of it into mahoganies because, let's see, so we need 3 refined for a frame, and we need 4 planks for a refined. So that's 12 per. So we can make 100 teak frames, which I don't think we're going to need much more than that, to be honest. Chapel tier 3 is elders. Town hall is magics. Kitchen tier 3 is magic. Guardhouse tier 3 is elders. Wooden. Teak is 20 teak. Yeah, I don't think I need... I'm just here for fun. If I get affiliate eventually, I don't... That's fine. This is not what I do for a day job, and it's not not in the plans for me to do this for a day job. Just here to have some fun, do a bit of socializing with people. Yeah, so we're gonna adjust our map here real quick. And actually, we're gonna wait 15 minutes before we collect this, and we're gonna switch all of this over to mahogany. We don't need any more teak. All right, so let's get some gem crafting going. So we need preset. We're gonna put that as 4. We're just gonna start with our rubies because they do the most. Save. So here, and then here. Okay. All right. Let's switch over to the screen. And all right, so the re-examine for Group Ironman. This is the info that was released today. Answer some of your most pressing questions. Cool. Initial right-click examine, which we already went through most of it. Oh, let's reread some of this stuff. New feature journey achievements. Journey achievements are like qualifications from archaeology, providing a wide variety of challenges and tasks across the whole of Gielinor, requiring the whole group to come together to complete. Competitive Group Ironman, a further restrictive rule set for those wanting a challenge. This focuses more on group gameplay where no outside influence is allowed. Both regular and competitive modes have high scores. More freedom in group storage. Not only tradable items will be available to be stored in the group storage, certain untradable items, including augmented weapons or armor, will be able to be stored there. And they actually went into more detail on that in the re-examine. Tightly defined rule set. The rules of the game mode are defined in stone up front, displayed in game, ensuring a clear position on current and upcoming content. Yep, they all do, and I tell them all no because I super don't care. Together as one group management. Removing group members and other important decisions require a supermajority to enact to ensure safety for all group members. Greater group identity through cosmetics. Not only will Group Ironman get their own armor, completing journey tier achievements unlocks an evolving cosmetic version to demonstrate your group's achievement through the journey system. Okay, so here's some examples of journey achievements. Achieve 50 multiplied by the group size total level across the whole group, which you start with a total level of 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so 27, 28, 29, plus 9 for the other 9 constitution levels. So you start with 38. So that first one's super easy. Achieve 15 quest points across the whole group. You can do that in about 10 minutes on one character. All group members must have completed Cook's Assistant. The Scourge of Misthalin achievement. At least one group member has completed the Provider of Misthalin achievement. What are those even at for achievements? It's not going to be under area tasks. Is it going to be under... You know what? I'm just going to look it up on the wiki. So we go... Wiki... The Scourge... Misthalin. I think I spelled that right. Oh. Is that not a thing yet? It's not an achievement yet. Okay. As you may have noticed, we've added new achievement. Oh, I literally should have just read another, like, 3 seconds. It'll be available to all players on release of Group Ironman. We've added these and other new achievements to better help the scaling difficulty of the journey tier achievements where existing achievements don't cover what we required. Here are those new achievement requirements. The Scourge of Misthalin. Kill 3 cows, kill 3 goblins, 3 giant rats, 3 wizards, 3 barbarians, and 5 rune score. The Provider of Misthalin. Gather 10 logs, 10 shrimp, 10 copper ore, 10 tin ore, 5 rune score. Okay. Those seem like first tier achievements. Like the things you get done because you're playing the game for 5 minutes. The journey achievement system should give you goals to complete and a chance to specialize in the groups, should they want to focus on certain areas of the game like quests, PVM, skilling, or a generalist who can help or cover requirements for the rest of the group. I am probably going to be I personally will probably end up being our jack of all trades. Because all of my group Ironman time, especially the competitive bits, are going to be basically streamed the entire time. I might make some YouTube videos out of them just for fun. TBD. Depends on how much time I want to devote to that. Ultimately, it's up to you as a group to decide what you want to do. You don't have to complete the journey to your achievements or specialize in a certain area. This game mode is for you and your group to decide on how you want to tackle it. Okay. Competitive, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so that's all we needed from the previous version. They just made both basically just defined competitive for the rest of that. All right, so what sort of items will I be able to share with my group? We wanted to limit the sort of items that can be added as little as possible. The following is the in-game description of group storage and trade restrictions. Item trading. Players within a group in the group Ironman game mode may trade items marked as tradable by the game to each other. Okay. Players within a group may unlock and access group storage, which allows group members to store tradable items and specific untradeable items, which can be withdrawn by other members. Item types that may be stored include archaeology materials, bird's nest and geodes, dungeoneering rewards, equipment, augmented items where the original item is tradable, equipment, degrading items where the original item is tradable, equipment, masterwork armor, equipment, slayer helmets, farming seeds and saplings, necromancy materials, potions, summoning charms and materials, teleportation jewelry and items, treasure trails, sealed, urns, weapons and equipment fragments, e.g. Imkendo bits and spider leg pieces. Okay. Items that progress quests will not be storable even if they fit in the above categories. I mean, you need like a cup of tea for... That's not the right thing. You need like a cup of tea for dig site. Does that mean we can't store cups of tea in the storage? Storable items may not be player-to-player traded by group members, even though they are storable. Okay, we were discussing this earlier in Discord. Storable items may not be player-to-player traded by group members, even though they are storable. Okay. I think I have a very different idea of what this actually means now. So, even though you can store an augmented noxious staff because the initial noxious staff was tradable, or even though you can store an augmented noxious staff because a noxious staff is tradable, you still can't trade the augmented version. You have to put it in the group storage. Okay. All right. Hang on. I need to go to Discord. Let me see what... Hang on. I think you're missing the thing about the tradable versus storable. It explicitly says that we can trade normally tradable items except for the items that are considered storable. For example, a dwarf seed is normally tradable, but since it can be put into the group storage, it is no longer tradable. Okay. Yeah, I need to correct this because I think I have I think we had the wrong idea. I have a better idea of what this line actually says. May not be player to player traded by group members even though they are storable. Just really annoyingly worded. If an item, so one, if an item is normally tradable by main to main, we can still trade it regardless. 2, if an item would not be tradable main to main, i.e. augmented noxious staff. I'm just using that because that's the thought I had earlier. We still cannot directly trade it. 3, if the item is not tradable but is storable, we can transfer via group storage, i.e. if I augmented your noxious staff, I can still give it back through group storage, but not trade it to you, even though you could trade me the staff. Okay, I think I understand that better. Because we were having an entire thing about this, because I read this while I was at work, and I did not dissect that line enough to understand what was going on. So yeah, storable items may not be player-to-player traded by group members, even though they are storable. It's just really annoyingly worded. So 1, if an item is normally tradable by main to main, we can still trade it regardless. 2, if an item would not be tradable main to main, i.e. an augmented noxious staff, you still cannot directly trade it. If the item is not tradable but is storable, we can transfer it to each other via group storage. I.e., if I needed to augment someone's noxious staff in the group, they can trade me the noxious staff because that is tradable. But once I augment it, I have to put it in group storage for them to have it back. I think that's what they're saying, and I think I got that correct. All right. It is worth mentioning that the team is happy to take feedback post-launch. If there are certain blacklisted items that players would like to be able to share, we'll be paying close attention to player feedback on group storage and are able to make changes if they are desired by our community. How will auras and loyalty points be handled in group Ironman mode? I really like this entire section because this is great. This makes me so happy. You have no idea how happy this section makes me. All accounts with group Ironman status will have access to all loyalty point shop auras at all tiers. That's wonderful. If you downgrade from a group Ironman to a regular account, you would lose access to those auras unless you purchase them again with loyalty points. So, even though our characters will be accruing loyalty points, we do not need to spend them to get auras while we're group Ironman. We just have access to that. And I think that's a tremendously good change, or not change, but that's an incredibly good feature of group Ironman, especially the competitive variety. Because if that did not exist, my group would inherently have an advantage over somebody else's group if they were paying month to month. Reason for that is because I can just purchase Premier membership for my entire group, which will automatically unlock for all of them Legendary Jack of all trades. That is a ridiculous amount of Herblore XP or Prayer XP or Agility XP that they don't have to farm daily. Like right now, that is like 48,000 Herblore XP per day that I have to spend no herbs on. That's wonderful. That's fantastic. RuneScape has a wide variety of content that requires certain group sizes to complete. Are there any changes being made to these encounters to enable competitive GIM access? While we will be making changes to certain harder requirements, we will not be making any exemptions or allowances for content that is technically completable in a smaller competitive group. As an example, Beastmaster Durzag is mechanically completable in a smaller group, and we will not be making special allowances for competitive groups to be able to play this content with players outside of their group. Beastmaster Durzag, I believe, is designed for 10 people. You can solo that encounter. They're not going to make it easier so that a group of 3 to 5 will be able to complete it as if they had a group of 10. I think that's completely fair. You can solo Beastmaster Durzag. It's not ideal. I don't know how to do it. I don't even know how to do regular Beastmaster Durzag. I've only completed that content with my clan because we needed stuff from Bingo. With that said, we will be looking at things like the Yakamaru puzzle and the entry requirements for Barbarian Assault post-launch. We will continue to review and aim to make as much of the game available as possible to GCIM players. So, a thought that we had with this that I don't think is going to be a problem is there is an arty achievement. There's a couple of Castle Wars achievements that are required for the Ardroin Diaries. Playing the waiting game, enter the Castle Wars waiting room. Taken at face value, it does not look like you would be able to do that. But I don't think it's going to be a problem. Let's see. Ba. Oh, you know what? We could actually just do this. Wiki Castle Wars. Minigame achievements. How many games? Show a full set of Profound Armor to Lanthus. What year is it? Ice barraging 99 times on Castle Wars. Neither of these achievements are really gonna matter for CGIM. Because basically nobody is gonna get these for a long, long time. Like, these are insanely annoying achievements for a tiny, tiny bit of rune score. That's going to be like super end game stuff for CGIM. I don't care about either of these. And thus, I super don't care if CGIM can do this stuff. This stuff, however, is crucial that we can access it because these lock the Ardougne cloaks. Unless they either allow us to enter Castle Wars, or they just take these achievements off of the competitive group Ironman board. And I think, to be honest, we can just do Castle Wars. Because the rewards for Castle Wars are literally nothing useful. I am fairly certain none of this stuff is going to make a difference. Oh, I guess they're Slayer helms and rune gear. But, like, that's like freaking forever to do all of this stuff. So, like, if you wanted a Torag set with a Dragonfire shield and a Mighty Slayer helmet, that's 335, 488, 641 hours. Nobody's doing Castle Wars for 641 hours in competitive group Ironman. At least not at the beginning. It's not going to matter. So I don't think that's really going to apply to us. Really. Oops. Back to what we were doing here. With competitive group Ironman not being able to receive rewards from wilderness flash events, how will competitive groups obtain the Dark Onyx core? Short answer, they won't. I don't know what the Dark Onyx core does. I've never gotten one, thus I've never bothered to look it up. Let's find out what it actually does, because I don't know. Dark Onyx core. Oh. Whoops. Wiki, Dark Onyx core. Dark Onyx core is a very rare reward from Sack of very wild rewards obtained from special events, wilderness flash events. It can be used to craft enchantments that upgrade the luck of the dwarves and Hazelmir's signet ring, grace of the elves, and the passage of the abyss. Okay. So yeah, it unlocks the dark facet of grace, the dark facet of luck, and the dark facet of passage. I don't know what these do. The Dark Facet of Luck is an enchantment that gives additional benefits to the Tier 4 Luck Enhancers, Luck of the Dwarves, and Hazelmir's Signet Ring. When the player is wearing a Tier 4 Luck Enhancer or harnessing the Luck of the Dwarves relic power, the enchantment offers 1% chance to skip a clue step on a completion of a clue step, a 0.1% chance to gain 2 caskets on completion of a clue scroll, additional teleports to the Dwarven Outpost, only when a player is using the equipment. The effects of the enchantment are permanently applied to the player once used. When the ring shines to skip a clue step, the following message appears. The Dark Facet of Luck use Forbidden Knowledge to allow you to skip a clue step. Okay, I mean, this stuff is cool, but like increases. Okay, this one's actually kind of important. Increases the maximum porter charges on the Grace of the Elves from 500 to 2,000. Improves the skill prayer drain rate reduction from 500 to 100%. Okay. The Dark Facet of Grace? Little overpowered. And when I say a little overpowered, I mean it's very overpowered. Because that effectively means that the Saren prayers, Light Form, Superheat Form, and Chronicle Attraction don't drain your prayer points. That's amazing. God, I wish I had that on this character, at least the one I'm currently doing the stuff on, because that's a lot. Dark Facet of Passage. Enchantment of the Passage of the Abyss that grants it infinite teleport charges from the previous 5,000. The effects of the enchantment are permanently applied to the character or the player once it has been imbued. Due to the opportunity cost of using the Onyx Core to create a Dark Facet of Grace or a Dark Facet of Luck, the effective break-even point of, instead of making the Dark Facet Passage, is approximately 285,000 teleports. However, if the Dark Facet of Passage were purchased directly from the Grand Exchange, the break-even point would be approximately 64,000 teleports. Okay. I honestly still don't care about this. Alright. So, Dark Onyx Core, not that critical. Sort of. Will there be new group broadcasts added for Group Ironman mode? Yes, a variety of new global broadcasts have been added. The list of these broadcasts can be viewed here. World first broadcasts. They have not specified that these will be exclusive to competitive. So I will expect there will be a group of mains, or not a group of mains, but a group of like regular Ironmen that have already existed for years, getting these as soon as this comes out. All members have all skills at 99, 120, 200 mil XP, max total level. Unlock the quest cape, unlock the master quest cape, blah, 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 blah. The group has a journey tier 1 through 10 achievement. Each achievement is in an individual broadcast. The group has completed a Yakamaru kill together. The group has completed a Nex Angel of Death kill together. The group has completed a Zamorak kill at 100% in Rage, 1,000, 2,000, 4,000. These will be global broadcasts and will be permanently visible in-game by interacting with the statue on the Iron Enclave. And then individual broadcasts. The following will remain as general achievement broadcast, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. There will also be non-world first broadcasts that will appear in the group Ironman chat for individual level ups, quest completions, boss personal bests. I actually kind of wish the individual level ups one could be applied to clan chat on a regular Ironman, so that I could just annoy my clan by just making characters and leveling them up super fast. With regard to group Ironman mode high scores, will standard Ironman characters who convert to group Ironman be able to take all the top spots? Originally, we planned for this to be the case, viewing competitive mode as the choice for the high scores. Following community feedback, we have added an unranked status. If your Ironman group invites a player who was playing in Ironman mode before group Ironman release, you will be warned that your group will be removed from the high scores before choosing to invite them to the group. An Ironman account created after group Ironman release may join an Ironman group without removing the group from high scores. Okay. Have there been any considerations for a non-competitive group Ironman accounts using the group storage to trade items to other groups? So that would be effectively if I created a non-competitive group, I can freely leave and join various groups. Let's see what they say here. When joining a new group, there is a 14-day cooldown period before you would be able to use the group storage. So to leave and rejoin the same group would require a minimum of 28 days. In addition, founder status will be shown on the high scores to identify groups who have never had a player leave or join. It is also worth noting that it is not possible to rejoin a competitive Ironman group. So if you wish to compete against others who never swap groups, competitive may be the mode for you. To expand on this, when leaving an existing group, you have the following choices available to you. If you are a competitive group Ironman, create a new competitive group with brand new accounts. Downgrade to a standard GIM or downgrade to a main account. If you are a regular group Ironman, you can create another group, join another group, or downgrade to a main account. Okay. Will Ironman accounts who previously asked Mr. X to never sell them a book of diplomacy be able to convert to a GIM? What is a book of diplomacy? Wiki. Book of diplomacy. The Book of Diplomacy is an item that can be bought by Ironman players from Mr. X for 50,000 coins. Reading this book will permanently remove a player's status as an Ironman and lift the restrictions that were in place. Sealing the Jar of Divine Light would prevent purchase or use of a Book of Diplomacy. Okay. Okay, so this was the item you would carry as a hardcore in the past to prevent your account from just locking itself, which did happen to a few of mine. Can I make an account for Group Ironman mode before launch, provided I leave the account in the character creation screen? Yes, so long as your account remains in the character creation screen, you'll be able to select Group Ironman mode on release day. I imagine that's for people to hold names, but I think you already can do that. Are there any details on the Group Ironman rule set? You will be able to see the rule set in-game. This is what the Group Ironman rules page currently looks like. Group creation. New groups must be founded by 2 or more players who have chosen Group Ironman mode whilst on Iron Enclave. A group may not have the same name as another group or clan. Initial group members are known as founding members. The group also has a founder status as long as it consists of only its founding members. Any players joining or leaving will invalidate group founder status. Existing Ironman mode players may choose to become a Group Ironman mode player, irrevocably renouncing their normal Ironman status. Okay. So that prevents you from... That rule prevents you from effectively using Group Ironman mode to trade items between players while still maintaining your Ironman status. Well, that's level 77 crafting. And we got 500k left, and we've been slacking on this because we've been reading so much stuff, because these gems actually cut a lot faster than I kind of remembered. If you want to check the current rules, you can see them in our previous RCE blog. In addition, there is a 7-day grace period upon group creation where new members may be invited without losing founder status. Okay, I think I read this wrong earlier too, because I think this only affects the founder status, or it only affects the founder status. It does not have anything to do with competitive. I think competitive still requires you to create the group on the Iron Enclave. Okay. So. Yeah. I think that's kind of what we needed from that. I need to go change clothes here because my shirt is excessively warm. So, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And I should feel a lot better in just a second. So, I should probably get some water too. I've been talking a lot. Grab a bottle. Okay, so let's do a thing. We're going to build this wiki page. I'm going to hide it for a second because I would like to cover this up. So I don't need people like passing this information around. I don't think they will, because I don't think I have that many people who actively watch me. So we're going to go into studio mode. Switch over here. We're going to put some blocks over some of this stuff. Paint it black. Oh, whoops. And we want black. Okay. Okay. And I just want to make sure that I can keep this good. So, yep, you can't really see what I'm building over here as far as the title is concerned. Thank you for the follow, Abby. Probably won't add you on Discord. Sorry. I try not to add strangers on Discord. So what we're actually going to do for this is not grab that page. We're going to grab this page and we're going to go edit source. And I'm going to cheat. We're going to copy all. And we're going to paste this all in here. Make this a little bit bigger so I can cover all of the things in case this title moves around when I do what I'm about to do. Show preview. Okay, So yeah, this effectively just straight up copies that other guide. So now let's go in and we're going to rip a bunch of stuff out that we're just not going to use. Okay, starting off, the first section of this guide aims to unlock as many daily, weekly, monthly activities as fast as possible. In addition, you will complete a lot of sub-quests, making the transition into late-game quests a lot easier. You should try and complete the following daily activities whenever they are available. It is recommended to add notes in-game for all of your repeatable tasks. Do not do any weekly or monthly tasks until the guide tells you. Okay, we'll see if we can't figure out why it would say not to. We're gonna edit this display title. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I need to put that above here. Thank you for the follow community. I think I did that right. Source. And we're gonna go C. Whoops. That's not helpful. All right. CGIM efficiency and progression pathways for team TBD. Because I do not know what our team name is going to be. I have an idea, but I don't know for sure. We're going to remove the cleanup tab because it's not useful. The purpose of this guide, let's remove this line and we're going to rewrite it. The purpose of this pathway or guide is to provide an efficient method of progressing each member's chosen role of our 3-person team. The first section, labeled Everyone, will be for, let me make sure I understand. Leave. Okay. All members of the group. It provides for early and late game unlocks that will be critical to team success. We are, after all, aiming to be on the front page of the CGIM scores. We're going to change this main guide bit to everyone. This guide is heavily influenced from the efficient... Hang on. Can we reference... Wait, hang on. That's not right. I think we just need to go here. Efficient. Ironman. Pathway guide. And I'll fix that later if I need to. And by heavily influenced, I mean I literally copied the source and have made substantial changes to fit the needs of our group. Removing things that will be annoying, if not impossible, on week 1. Thieves Guild doors. For example. I will add things to that may not have really existed when the initial guide was created. This is not intended for wide audiences to use, as I'm not that smart about RS3. Please use more reputable guides first. i.e. ChatGPT probably has better ideas. Even though it has no idea what you're talking about. Maybe that'll get people to leave my little thing alone here. And I also just want to be a little bit humorous. We'll make stuff up about getting flying at level 70 in Dalaran. I'm making jokes. I actually don't think this guide is going to be that bad, but it is going to be a thing. All right, so we'll save this page for now. Let's keep crafting these rubies because I keep forgetting. And then we're going to edit this not as source. This first section of the guide aims to unlock as many of the daily, weekly, monthly activities as fast as possible. In addition, you will complete a lot of subquests, making the transition into late-game quests a lot easier. Gathixian quick hashes twice a day. Properties. Can I add another column? Insert after. Requirements. None. Just go do them. Like, seriously. Don't put this off like I did on my Ironman for the longest time. They're very good. Let me double check that before I make that official call. Let's see. Gothixian caches. There is no skill requirements for this distraction and diversion, but more points can be acquired at certain level thresholds that can be accessed through any energy rift. Cool. All right. Daily challenges. Requirements: must complete initial tutorial challenges. Okay, must complete initial tutorial challenges. Let me see. I think there's 7 challenges. Challenge system, basic challenges. There are 7 basic challenges. Okay. Oh, that's a reference. I actually don't need that. I want... Yeah, okay, that works. Let's fix this one. Change text. Cool. Next we've got Nemi Forest. Assuming we have access to dailies. Challenges. Nemi Forest. I think we should have access to Nemi Forest. I don't know for sure. So mass cap, it is randomly generated similar to dungeoneering floors. It will reset as soon as no players are in the previous instance. Okay. I actually want to steal... that. I want to delete this paragraph and not insert one there. Nemi Forest is... Oh, shoot. We got a lot of weeklies to do, too. Weeklies and dailies. Not a problem for today. We'll do that on Saturday or Friday or whenever. Does it specify under mini games, D&Ds? I don't think this technically qualifies as a D&D. No. I think Nemi Forest does a weekly, right? Oh, each activity once per day. E.g., you can do multiple prayer activities, but you can't pray at the obelisk twice in one day. It does not stack with any bonus experience. Okay, so daily? I don't know. I don't do Nemi Forest. I've done it like once. And then we'll add another column for frequency. Twice daily. Just mark that as daily. 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 Oh, these are all dailies. Beehives, daily. We actually don't need this bloodwood tree. Delete row. We do not need that because competitive group Ironman cannot do tree for rewards. We can do it for the achievement, but we get no rewards. Start as a female character. Skip tutorial island. I don't know that if you select Group Ironman, if it even puts you on Tutorial Island. I don't think it does. I doubt it does. Save changes. Daily section rework. It really does not want me to edit this table. Source editing. Create an account. Start as a female character. Select. Group. Ironman. Mode. From. Advanced. Hang on. Game modes. Going to get rid of this chat options 3, as that is not crucial. Show preview. God, we got a lot to work through here. Time is it? Okay, I've still got a bit of time. I really need to get this crafting done because I really wanted to finish Invention today. Okay, and we'll save. Save changes. I think I remember what I did wrong here. Edit. Oh, okay. Well, that's an annoying thing to have to edit with. You know what we're gonna do, actually, to deal with this nonsensical editing menu? We're gonna go source editing. Kill that. Oh, that screws up a lot of stuff. Let me fix that. Hang on. Just do this real quick. Because I have screwed this up tremendously. Show preview. See if I fix that. Close enough. But I should at least be able to edit this more freely than the progression table, and we will fix the progression table later. Yeah. Close enough. Where did those other... Okay, save. Edit. God, I don't want to... Hang on. Source editing. I need to eliminate the... I need to eliminate this template. Because... Fuck. Trying to deal with this nonsense. I do not want to edit in that screen, and I do not know how to deal with it elsewhere. So instead, let me find the end of this here. I assume it's going to be when all the red pipes end. If I am not incorrect, that should be a pretty easy way to figure this out. It's pretty far down there. Okay, 1066. About there. Should be about where we're going. Okay. So... Save changes. Edit. Okay. So a template's closing tags is double curlies, and a regular table's closing tags is pipe curly. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes it easier to understand. Okay. Open the Minigames tab of your adventure screen and identify the location of the circus. The location of the circus changes every week. It is, however, always near a lodestone. Complete the agility minigame in the circus to unlock Surge and Escape. It's actually really helpful. Note down the location and follow the rest of the guide until you end up near that lodestone. Fair enough. Now, I don't know where it's initially going to put us. I would imagine once we leave Iron Enclave that it's still going to stick us in Berthorpe, in which case that section of this guide is going to be fine. The Obtain the Wicked Hood from Tam McGruber. Oh, shit. Don't do that. We'll delete the NA section. Delete this wiki text. Okay. Okay, we're going to leave this here. I don't think I really need to define to my guys where Tam McGruber is. But we can fix it later. You can now start skilling Wilderness Flash events at the very start of every hour using the Edgeville lodestones. These give no sacks of wieldy or very wieldy rewards. The only reason to do these quests is for, or not these quests, these events is for the, God, what is that? It's in the Succession quest line that you need this achievement. Okay, it's not Civil War Part 3. Walk on the Wildy Side achievement. Walk on the Wildy Side 1 that requires the player to complete one of the Wilderness Flash events. Players only get progress towards this achievement if they contribute enough to get fully rewarded during the quest. And that's for Civil Wars 2, Electric Boogaloo. Oh, shit. for as a prerequisite for succession to unlock dive. And infernal puzzle box prevents adren reduction out of combat. Teleport to the birth or lodestone. Oh, you can skip the basic challenges by... Oh. Okay. I'm actually going to have to remember that next time. Pick 28 flax. Spin the flax. Sell the bowstrings. Oh, Jack of all trades. Ha! That's funny. He appears to be holding a dragonstone, which he chisels every now and then. The race of Menaphos, an identically named character with the same functionality, was released. As the NPC wasn't added to the game, he retained the name of the character he was based on. Previously, he was only the crafting skill tutor. He absorbed the roles of both Martin Steelweaver, smithing, and Allison Elmshaper, fletching, when they were removed. That's fun. Actually have... I have a thought here. I want to know how much you actually get for this to see if it's actually worth doing. Because I'll keep this if it is critical. Trade. Sell. 30... Now, I could just pull up a calculator and calculate 28 times 30, which in our reality, I don't really need a calculator for either. That's 840. But I'm going to double check because I don't know if they removed the functionality where it would reduce price based on how much was being sold to it. But we're going to find out. I also don't know if I've ever spun flax here. So I don't know if I have like an achievement or whatever. Nope. Cool. Well, that solves that problem. All right, Jack of all. We got Linza over here. Yeah, 840 for 28 flax. Sell the bowstrings. And that gains you 15 XP. So we're actually gonna delete this NA block in here. Sell. This will net you 840 XP for the bowstrings. Oh, wait. 480 XP. Which, let's see. Skill experience table RS3. 480 puts you solidly in level 5, almost level 6. Oh, wait. It's 420. Because they're 30 GP each, and we already established that was 840 XP. 15 XP, or 840 GP. So half of that would be 420, not 480. I never claimed to be smart. Yeah. I don't need... Oops. Oh, this is in the wrong section. Okay. Spinning the flax is 420 XP, level 5. Crafting. Selling bowstrings. It's 840 GP. And then I'm going to get way more detailed in here than I actually need to. Because I would like to. Because I'm enjoying myself. Activate the Taverley Lodestone, aka head straight south of Berthorpe. Look for the big, pulsating, nay throbbing portal, and click the boring short cylinder next to it. They don't need me to tell them where the Taverley Lodestone is. They already know. Am I gonna make a description of it that's ridiculous? Anyways, absolutely. Sail to Damonheim by talking to Brill Thock's daughter. Oh, Thock's daughter. I see. I never actually got that until just now when I was trying to sound that out. On the dock southwest of Taverley, speak to the dungeoneering tutor to gain the Ring of Kinship. Sail to Alcarid by talking to the Fremennik shipmaster. And that is actually east of Damonheim. No ammo. And no recharge. The staff is, I think it's just a slightly more powerful air staff, yeah? Caitlin's staff. Yeah. Restless Ghost. Prayer XP. Activate the Lumbridge Lodestone. Cook's Assistant. And we're going to do this. So we actually have another thing we need to put in here. All of our group must complete this for a... What did they call that? Hang on. Part of Journey Tier 1. Assuming they actually keep that in there. Do we have a page for journeys? No links. Purchase the following items from the Lumbridge General Store. 6 buckets, 2 pots, 2 tinder boxes. How many of each are we gonna need for quests? Actually, I super don't care. We're just gonna leave that alone because I'm sure it's fine. How do I describe where Beefy Bill is? Because there is a chance that they don't know where he is. Granted, they could always just click on the thing, but I'm gonna describe it here real quick. General store icon directly west of Kingdom of Misthalin. Right orange text on map. Northwest of Lumbridge. General store. Fill 4 buckets with milk using the cows next to Beefy Bill. Where did we get the buckets? Oh no. Okay, fixed it. Sort of. Oh. Never mind. They're right here. Activate the Varrock Lodestone. North of Beefy Bill. Cool. Teleport to the Edgeville Lodestone. There is no PvP in the wilderness unless you toggle it on manually. So use the wilderness to your heart's content. Run south and enter the dungeon inside the clock tower. Oh, pull the Edgeville lever to teleport you to the wilderness. Pull the lever again to teleport you to Ardoyne Castle. Run south and enter the dungeon inside the clock tower. Why didn't it tell you to... Where is it having you unlock the Ardoyne Lodestone? Or does it not care because you're not starting... Okay, yeah, it's having you do it down here. Because player on farm starts down here. Okay. That's fair. Kill the level 2 giant spiders in the east room to obtain an earth talisman and add it to your wicked hood. It's a 1 in 10 drop. Monk's Friend. Pop a balloon after the quest for an achievement. Activate the Yano Lodestone. Teleport to the Earth Altar. And head south towards the Varrock dig site. Complete the archaeology tutorial at the Varrock dig site. Travel to Anachronia using the Stormbreaker. Complete the Anachronia base camp tutorial. Set 5 workers to obtain stone and clay. Complete a run of Irby Werby. Build the Anachronia lodestone. Oh, we're out of rubies too. Cool. We still got plenty of other gems. I just need to be way more diligent about actually doing this. Train your necromancy to level 20 inside the city of Troll Cave. They drop herbs. Oh, hang on. Why is this thing being a pain in my ass? And your Bis, Necro, Cloak were about 10 minutes. It's actually a little bit longer than that, but I'm being a smartass. Do Achilles Row. Do Rune Mythos. Make a Spirit Rune after the quest for your Underworld achievements. Wait. Hang on. Spirit Rune. Oh, he gives you noted essence and materials. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that. You get free material from the quest to complete this task. Let's look up. Let's close a bunch of this stuff real quick. I don't need half of this. Underworld. Achievements. What do we need for easy? We need no items, but we need 10 prayer, 24 necromancy, 15 crafting or 15 smithing, Killy Row, and rune mythos. Okay. Yeah, that's super doable at this point. That's actually really good. Train your magic to 45 inside Shattered Worlds. Why would you train inside Shattered Worlds? Are they thinking of specific rewards? Okay, why would it want you to train inside Shattered Worlds? I would imagine because it's safe and for rewards, but which rewards does it want? I would imagine you're going to aim for a mask, probably Mask of Stone and Mask of Reflection. Is that what it's thinking? Would you even get enough anima for that? I should test this before. It is unlikely we'll get sunglasses. And shields are dumb. I have a character I can actually test this theory on. So we'll do that at some point. Not today, but we will do that at some point. Then go do Violet is blue. And violet is blue too. For XP lamps on farming, mining, smithing, summoning. Farming, mining, smithing, summoning. Druidic ritual. Wolf whistle. Activate the Falador lodestone. Purchase 2 wood leaves from Weiss and the Gardener in the Falador Garden. Complete the first 3 floors of Stronghold of Security. Without Wildy events, this 10k will be very, very useful early game. Gunner's Ground for a 1k lamp on construction. Where does that put you in construction? Yeah, because training that much is not going to give you enough for Bladed Dive or Salt in the Wound. Or the other abilities that actually kind of look useful. I don't think those were there before. I am now thinking I want to go do Shattered Worlds. When was this added? Oh no, I guess these were added with Shattered Worlds. Oh no, they were added 2 years after. Okay. Draenor Lodestone. Get a Reaper assignment from Death inside Death's office. I'm actually going to remove this row. And I'm going to remove this row for one very specific reason. And that is because before level 60, he will always give you Croesus. Or if you don't have skilling, bosses enabled, he will not give you anything. So this is actually useless to us. Ernest the chicken, swept away. Activate the Port Serum Lodestone. Purchase 10 sardines, 1 chocolate bar. 1 bowl on farming, 2 bowls on construction, 7 bowls on fletching. Collect 6 onions. Okay, dies, goblin diplomacy. What's mine is yours. Delete that. No longer need to collect goblin mail ahead of time. Quests now. Quest now just lets you grab them from crates around village. See the guide for detail. What's mine is yours. Gefenin Amulet XP on smithing. Claim your 25 quest reward points from May. How much money is that? Oh, May, how much money are you giving me? Magical dice T1. $250K GP. Huge. New foundations. This requires 2 days of preparations, as you will need to purchase supplies from construction supplies. For entry, you will need 352 limestone bricks. The store only sells a daily limit of 250. Buy and bank 250 limestone bricks. Continue on with the rest of the guide. Resume this quest on the second day. You may visit the Celtigrim stonemason to skip having to wait a day. I'm going to leave all of this information intact and they can determine how they want to deal with that. Complete the following, or once you complete new foundations, you are responsible for managing 4 and 3 yourself. This will be the main way you train construction early on. Purchase the following from Aubrey's Rune Shop. 300 fire runes, 300 water runes, 300 air runes, 300 earth runes. Purchase the following from Brian's Archery Supplies. When you short bow, 20 adamant arrows, 50 mithril arrows. I am not going to recommend this. I'm actually going to eliminate this entire row. You do not have over 150k GP, then maybe make daily runes. See the Viz Wax page or Alt 1. Oh, what are they called? App Viz Wax combo. Because after all, we're all a little mediocre. Convert all the Viswax into teleport charges. Or maybe save 40 for Jot, because we get that for free. Missing presumed death. Keep the box, as it is a quick way to Paterdomus, aka the temple on the River Salve. You will need to come up here frequently. Gertrude's cat. Make a little joke here because I can. Little interesting that Caleb likes to hang around with this lady. I even see him in the house on a regular basis. I'm going to keep the joke at that. I could make a very significantly dirtier pun joke, but I'm not going to. Priest in peril. Oh, what's it called? It's in my magic tab. Remember the invitation box from missing presumed death? Yeah, that teleports you directly here. Very helpful. To teleports you indirectly here. Open once to the... Oh shoot, what's that called? Invitation box. Teleports you to the Empyrean Citadel. Activate the Canifis Lodestone. Purchase 1,000 woad leaves from Wizen the Gardener. That would be 20k. Time is it? Oh man, it's almost time for me to have to go to bed. What does my stream schedule say? Oh yeah, no, I've still got an hour. We're good. We're good. Hour and 10 minutes. Let me do a quick calculation here. Rune shop RS3. Pretty sure the elemental runes are 17 each. Yeah. So let me see how much we're looking at for used cash. Hang on. He might be AFK. That's fine. Rune Goldberg machine requires how much stuff here? Hang on. Let's pull up our Viswax thing for today. Chaos, Astral, Fire. I just need to know how many it requires of each type of rune. There's a table, yeah? Oh yeah, base amount. Oh, it only requires 1,000. That doesn't sound right. Hang on. Did I already do my challenges for the day? I did. Alright, let's relog. We're going to check this. That doesn't sound right. I think it's 2,000 for the elemental runes. Fishing, Combat Slayer. Super. I'm so excited to do all of that. Got plenty of the elemental ones. I don't have any more chaos. Wow. I apparently need to do a lot more barrows. Whoops. Chaos runes. Because I think I'm going to need that for today. Yeah. $140 each. And I need 300. And I have how many? 127. Okay. Yeah, I could pop by and grab some of those. Wear the Wicked Hood. Let's do dailies real quick. Get them out of the way because I'm going to forget to do them tomorrow for sure. Because I got raid tomorrow for WoW. So, oh man, we still got a lot of Viswax too. Nice. What about Astrals? Can I buy those or do I need to make them? I really don't want to make them. How many do I need for those? 300? Gross. Baba Yaga's Magic Shop. Lunar Isle. 100 in stock. 220. Well. F. I'm gonna have to make astrals. I really don't want to. I really don't want to. From... Oh, what quest is that? Family crest. Likes to hang out with Gertrude. So you can't do step 35 without it. Oh, that's true. Is the purpose of training in Shattered Worlds basically just that you get equivalent gear for free and masks? Yeah, he's got a point on that because there's really not a step in here that gives you the crafting XP. Okay, and a full inventory of food. Yeah, because step 35 Underworld achievements is... Oh. Was not aware of that. I was questioning the Shattered Worlds bit. But that sounds like a plan. I'll adjust it in mine. Let me save changes. Bitch, and I have to edit with the step numbers. Still being updated, so frequently refresh. Okay. What does that do? Oh. Okay. All right, so r slash. Actually, we can just hyperlink it, I think. I don't think they're really gonna care. Copy text. Insert. Nemi Forest Reddit. Okay, there's that. I don't need that paragraph there. Okay. Um. First 60 combat levels. After that, can get giant mole. Do not turn on skilling bosses because Croesus is not possible for CGIMs. I think. Reaper. Yeah, you can get giant mole. That's true. $65 for KBD then. Or 85 for barrows. I mean, at 85 you can also just be assigned Jad. Should just be able to pray mage if you have necro. Pretty sure I did that. I'll test it though. Pretty sure we'll have to do Barrows, Reapers anyways. Amulet Forsaken. Though. Okay, so let's move some stuff around in here. Yeah, no, it's just the best in slot amulet before glory. Like as a, well, that's nice and not. He does know what the stats are on this thing, right? And +3 prayer. Glory. Amulet of Glory is 26. Actually, it's Bistil Fury, actually. Um, yeah, I mean, it's kind of bis until you get, like, a Reaper necklace. Or an Amulet of Souls? Whoops. My bad. Alright, let's finish what we're doing here while he's replying to me. Yeah, but it's a lot. Oh, wait. If you would have hit 1,000 before, you just hit 1,038 after. I actually don't know how style damage works. Or style bonuses. Style bonus? A negative number for weaker defense. Armor has affinity. A style bonus of 0 is effectively it has an affinity of 55. Hang on. Is there a calculator for this? I want to know exactly how much it would be. Combat. Average damage. No. No. Minimum, maximum. We'll just do 1,000 on each. Zero, zero. No. No, no. 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 Wait, this doesn't take into account any gear. Let's see. Combat level, critical strike. Hit calculator. Based on equipment. Okay. Settings. We'll just do hybrid. Tier 75. Oh wait, cancel. Actually, we'll just do hybrid. Or melee tier, or range tier 50. Add. Oh wait, let's actually just do hybrid tier 50. No aura, and we'll do Oh, what's it called? We'll just do War Priest. Neck. Forsaken. Legends. At the minuscule chance of getting one. At low levels. Don't bother for a while. Okay, let's adjust some of this here. Actually, let's... Skill training. Nope. Calculators. I'm getting super off track here because I'm supposed to be doing my dailies. And I super am not. I'll see how I feel when I get there, and I'll mark it as don't bother unless you really want to. But God, I gotta go craft astrals, and I super don't wanna. Oh, let's go do it. Fill. 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 Okay. Well, then I'll mark this as TBD. Might be worth teaming up for. Um, Okay. Alright, did I fill these? I did. Alright, let's save this. Let's go craft our stupid astrals. So we need like 350 of them or something. Can we just teleport there? I must consume Omni Talisman. So no, we can't. Super. Yeah, that's basically my point. It was annoyingly written. Pretty sure I'm right, though. Can't trade anything that would not normally be tradable, but some things can bypass that through storage, i.e. augmented weapons, if the original weapon was tradable. Okay. Yeah, she sells 100 astrals. I'll come back here for a shop run here in a minute. Alright, let's finish these dailies. And then I'll work more on my guide as soon as we're done here. If it's on that list, you can store it regardless of tradability. Not an actual restriction on that in that text. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting super off track trying to plan stuff out while I'm doing this. Yeah, they should have written it as storable items are not always tradable if they were not originally tradable. But if they would normally be tradable, they can still be traded and stored. Storable items are not always tradable if they were not originally tradable, but if they would normally be tradable, they can still be traded and stored. Okay. Alright, let's pop back up to Baba Yaga's shop. And we'll grab some runes. See how close we are. Trade. Buy all. And we'll buy all of the law runes too while we're at it. And all the chaos runes. All the nature runes. Yeah, I know that's expensive. spending way more on that than I should. Whatever. I just don't want to craft them later. So we're going to buy the rest of these too. I don't really want to buy the battle staffs from her. All right, let's see how much astrals we have. $232, so I still need to do 2 more trips. Did I? I did. Okay, cool. I think it was 3 more astral runs, not 2. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, that should be enough. I'll put a pretty obvious marker where I've gotten to in the guide. Continue on at a later date. Alright, Alright, so we have enough astrals, we have enough chaos. Let's go do our Viswax. Let me try this website here real quick. Oh yeah, I mean, it basically just gives you the same information. Okay, bye. Okay, all right. Back to what we were actually doing. Because I'm getting super sidetracked. This is what happens when my my ADHD meds wear off. So I'm very easily distracted from what I'm actually doing. Hence why it's taken me 45 minutes to do Rune Goldberg Machine. Alright, so it was... Chaos, Astral. Oh, we'll try Air. It is not Astral. Ooh. Gross. See how that rolls. No. No. I mean, fire's okay. Yeah, it's dust. I'm not making dust runes for this shit. 63 versus 60. So, yeah, mines are better than fires. Yeah, so we'll go mines. Because I think that's going to be better. And then let's figure out this last slot. 97! Oh, that's not bad. I'll take it. Woo! No! I did 532. All right. Fine. Go to the Void Knight Outpost. Actually, how many did I even have? Like 430 or something? We can check in the bank here. It's actually surprisingly high for not having 2 happy faces. Should definitely have enough after that, though. We might as well buy the rest of these while we're here, just in case. Definitely don't need more mind runes, though. Okay. That's 97 Viswax for the day. What are our challenges? Fishing, combat, slayer. Oh, do we want to double any of this? Kinda Slayer, but kinda not, because green dragons, gross. I need to pee. I'll be right back. Okay. Do we double Slayer, combat, and fishing? We've got plenty of Viswax. How much Viswax do we... How many teleports do we have? We have 100 teleports. We do need to do triple jot. So we got 168. 128 for triple jot. Minus 75 is going to put us at 53, I think. Which would be another 530 quick tellies. Which we are going to use all of them. Yeah. I think we do that. I think we extend all of this. Hang on, I need to fix this. It's driving me insane that this broke. Okay, thank you. Supreme Jack. $15. F! I'm out of urns! Ah. Why am I out of urns? Do I have soft clay? I have 53. It's going to give me 25. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to be short 3 soft clay, which we can fix. Because we got plenty of soft clay. So let's... I'm going to have to make a bunch of urns later. But I'm just going to make our 3 for each one now. Cooking, div 3. I knew I had to do that, and I completely forgot about it. Fishing. 3. Hunter. 3. Yeah, I know I need to go to bed. I'm gonna charge my watch here real quick while we're finishing this up, because I'm gonna be on a little bit later than I was expecting. So we still need mining, infernal. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more types of urns, which is 30. So let's knock out mining. We'll knock out 2 of those. Okay, let's bake all these real quick. And then we'll go grab the rest of the clay that we're going to need for this. Takes so long. 3 seconds per urn. Yeah, I'm just going to make a ton of these for all of our guys. And a ton of runes for all of our guys. And they better be freaking grateful that I'm taking care of their jots. So we should just need the rest of this. Urns, yeah. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, so 26. So I only need 26 pieces of clay. Let's see if I did math correctly. Pretty sure I did. All right, so we need one more mining urn. So we made 2 of those already. Prayer. I need 3 infernals. Rune crafting. Need 3 of them. Oh, we moved up to decorated rune crafting urns. That's neat. Smelting urn. Three of them. And woodcutting urns. 3. Okay, let's bake all this and then we can get moving on our jot. All right. Let's fix this. So swap you and you. Remove placeholder. 15. Grab our new rune crafting urn. And save. Whoops. Return. Save. Light. Craft. Knife. Shafts. Pour. And I could probably realistically upgrade that Jack of Trades, but I'm not going to. And go. Herblore. I am out of Harlander. What other clean herbs do we have a ton of? I guess we could just grab... we got plenty of Terramin we can just clean. Deposit the vial. Save that. It's actually probably quicker. Yep. Activate. And deactivate. And Herblore. Actually, yeah, I might keep spending it on Herblore. Wait. Yeah, I never collected Miscellanea, too. So I was waiting for the day to tick over, but that was 3 hours ago. So we'll need to grab that before I forget. Better make sure I stock back up on combo runes, too. But I'm going to save loyalty points for now until I know for sure that I want. What is the difference in the experience here? Hang on. Jack of Trades, Aura. Supreme, we're gonna do 81. Submit 16k versus legendary 19k. So it's an extra 3k each, which is effectively another let's see. 3,000 divided by 16. 247.5. It's an extra 18%. So now I have a question. Oh wait, I can't even buy legendary Jack of Trades. Wait, which one do I have? Yeah, I have Supreme. Yeah, I can't buy legendary yet. I still need another 50,000 points. Oh yeah, so it literally just opens Solomon's Store in another tab. Yep, not dealing with that right now. All right, let's see. Let's put this in Herblore. And that leaves us with 89,000 to 82, or just under $1 million for 85. Let's go check our miscellanea. Which means we need to grab a Ring of Wealth. Oh, so it actually just counts up. It does not care about daily reset time. Alright. I guess we'll just collect from here. Since we're here. 36 Aventos, 22 Quarms, 75 Grimy Terramins, 47 Harrowlanders, 25 Dwarfweed, 22 Ranars, 39 Irits, 22 Lantodimes, 14 Cadentines, a Terramin Seed, Guam Seed, Quarm Seed, 549 Mahoganies, bank all. Okay, what else did we need to do for... Oh, we need to do monthlies as well. Alright. I'm going to hold off on God statues because I plan on having this unlocked before the end of the month. I actually plan to have Riff unlocked before competitive group Ironman. So we're going to ignore... No, we're not going to ignore God statues. I lied. We're not doing that. Does the circus... Oh, wait. We need to finish our dailies before we do anything else. Because we wasted a lot of Viswax on them. We might as well finish them. And then green dragons are weak to ranged, I think. So we'll grab ranged gear. And an anti-fire. Because why not? Let's check to see if our chins have created babies. They have not. Oh yeah, you've still got to grow up. Don't you, Daddy? You're still a child. You're fine. Just go back to what you guys are doing. We're not going to do the entire Slayer task. We're literally only going to do as many as we need for our challenge. I am going to bother to pick up the bones. But not much else. And the charms, too. But not that salvage. That's a waste of money. Or waste of time. Ooh, law runes. Take those. Ooh, a bass. I can heal. Marintel, not that useful. Okay, that completes our combat. We just need 2 more for the Slayer. Okay, those 2 are done. Let's pop over to Wars, deposit this, recharge our prayer, and then we'll go grab our bait and go fishing. Because we'll need those, I'm sure, for a cooking challenge if that comes up this week, which it probably will because it comes up every week. Maybe. Sometime today would be great. Could just use my Call of the Seas. Don't care to that much. Nah, I mean... It's only 12 more. Whatever, we'll just use it because we're not going to do anything with it anyways. I'm gonna end up cooking all of this anyways. So I'm not gonna bother dropping one because I need all of that. Cool. Daily challenges are done. We got a lot of stuff from it, actually. Crystal skill champas for fishing. I literally don't think I need skill champas for anything lower now. They change any of the cosmetics, Mr. Crafter? It's pretty cool looking. Snack yak. Not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. I will consider buying this pet. I'll actually consider buying all of that. That's pretty cool. And we want that XP into defense. Okay. All right. We're a little bit over, but let's knock out Troll Invasion. That'll probably be pretty easy. Do the rest of it later. What's Tears of Guthix gonna go into? Looks like summoning. Yeah. We definitely want to make sure we don't unlock Invention before we do Tears of Guthix. And we'll put Troll Invasion into Herblore as well. Hang on. How much XP is it? I think it's 21, actually. And 81. 7. Okay. 51,000 or 52,000 for Herblore, or 65 in prayer is 33 and a half. What do I want to spend this on? Part of me actually kind of wants to spend it on Hunter, to be honest. But no. I'm not going to spend it on Agility because I can use bikes for that. Yeah, we'll put it into Herbler. Start fighting. Wave 2. None of these guys are particularly difficult. Actually, let's deal with the wizard. Probably want to throw Ricochet in here too, to be honest. Instead of snipe. Put it above rapid fire. Drink this. Wow, those rangers do a lot of damage if you don't do anything with them. Deal with the dynamite. Deal with the father. Deal with you guys. Take a drink. I don't think I need it, but I'm gonna take it anyways. Okay, that was easy. Ironically, I think that was easier with range than it was with Necro. Yeah, Herblore is probably my best bet. Alright. That's done. Do we knock out Tears of Guthix now? Let's go deal with Meg. Let's grab our light source real quick before we do that. Yeah, we'll do Meg, then Tears of Guthix, and then we'll call it a night. Like Super should be going to bed now. Oh, did I forget to do Meg last week? That came out wrong. Alright, let's look this up real quick. Oh, wait. I think I have an alt one for this. Meg answers. This is actually so good. Oh, that was so nice. I don't even have to look it up anymore. Oh. Alright, let's go see Juna. Let's hit up the statue while we're here. How dare you not like my pupper? $18.52. Fourth column, too high. Middle column, perfect. Keep going, last column is not high enough. Oh. First column is perfect. Last column is perfect. Second column is not high enough. So that means this is our answer. Alright. Off to see Juna. I'm not waiting around for Tree. Just finishing up these last couple of things and I'm going to bed. I'm so tired. Actually, I probably have jewelry that gets me there quicker. But I'm not entirely sure. I'm still falling off that rock. Because of course I am. Need both hands free. Velaev was very impressed by the Rod of Invandis, and I can use it to kill Juves and Juvenates. Your stories have entertained me. I will let you into the cave for a short time. Alright. Over here. Am I perfect at this? No. Am I good enough to make it worth it? Yeah. Come on, give me better luck with these walls. Over 100 now. Beautiful. Unfortunately, I think they changed the thing where if you gain X number of quest points, you get to reset this for free. 116, not my best, but also not my worst. And that gets me up to 55 summoning. Which is spirit jellies. Which is pretty easy, actually. We got blue charms for days, don't we? Do we do giant oyster? I think we do giant oyster. I'm not doing Herbie Werby, that takes too long. I'm not doing penguin hide and seek, and I don't care about the circus. Set up Taverley for that statue. We'll just do all the statues real quick. Might as well. It's less prayer XP I have to do later. Because I still need to get that up to 75. Which is a lot. 18. 5 high. 2 low. Perfect. Middle column, not high enough. First column is not high enough. Second column, perfect. Bit less, please. The fourth column is too high. So that means this one and that one need to swap. Middle column, perfect. Fourth column is too high. Which means this one and this one need to swap, and we're done. More construction. More prayer. Canifis. Do I grab... Do I grab my daily or two? Middle column, perfect. First column, too high. Keep going, last column, not high enough. Fourth column, perfect. Last column, perfect. Not high enough. Perfect. Thank you. Do I grab my daily slimes? We need to go to Yanel next. How much slime do we have? Yeah, we need to grab our daily slimes. Hang on. If I forget to do all this now, I'm not going to do it tomorrow. That's the problem. And I need to resume doing my dailies. Okay. As soon as I'm done with this, I'm out of here. I'm not going to finish up the rest of this tonight. Okay, everybody, have a good night. See you guys on either Friday or Saturday for RuneScape. Tomorrow is raid night, so I'll be streaming that from my Warlock. But everybody, have a good night.